alert. Cue the chaos. Theorycraft Online shields up, snacks ready. Welcome aboard the Cottontail 86 stream, live on Twitch, simulcasting to Kick and YouTube. Catch the VODs later, but for now, stay for the ride. War trails burning through the midnight blue. Fleet alarm screaming while the chat cuts through. One eye on the refinery, one eye on the raid. Laughing through the madness that the galaxy made. Marbles rolling wild while the emotes fly fast. Pokemon battles and the memes never last. Vulcan with the logic, Klingon with the fire. Cotton's on the bridge and we're climbing higher. Loop drops glittering in the neon haze. Every new surprise just lights up the page. Twitch in the front row, kicking the mix. YouTube holding the replay for the later fix. Whatever the game, we're ready to explore. From Starfield skies to the channel Discord. Roar, the groupies growing every night we collide. Cottontail 86 with the hyperspace ride. Countdown running, engines hum. Everybody in the chat says, here we come. Mic check, lights up, let the music roll. One more step and we launch full throttle. To boldly claw where the grinders won't go. Dark blue lights and the neon glow. Theory craft loud while the warp core spin. Raise those shields. Let the chaos begin. Cottontail 86 taking over the night. Purple in the stars and the Zion lights. Laugh, rage, wheel spins. Community strong. Bridge crew ready. Now crank this song. Hey, spin that wheel. Hey, make that deal. Hey, fleet up, punch in. Let's ride. Warp speed, no brakes. Play, high stakes. Bridge crew standing side by side. Hey, clip that win. Hey, let the show begin. Hey, bring the hype from wall to wall. Twitch on live, kick on deck. YouTube's waiting for the call. Bundles to claim and a dozen tabs deep. Chat moving faster than a furring you can cheat. Somebody yelling, hit the refinery. While Cotton's theory crafting perfect strategy. Tangy is screaming, alerts collide. Stream a bot barely keeping the systems alive. But somehow the chaos turns perfectly clean. Like a starship dancing through a battle scene. Buttons get mashed and the scoreboard shakes. Every little moment turning into break. Community rolling with the jokes.
Hey, Ellie.
New faces welcome through the hangar door. The lag gets heavy, we keep moving on. If the match runs long, then the anthem stays strong. No matter the mission, no matter the star. Cottontail 86 takes it just a little farther. So if you're arriving from the raid tonight or finding the stream in the search bar light, Twitch for the light.
Good evening, Retro.
YouTube for the voice when the night grows still. Keep your seatbelt tight and your volume high. We're flying through the static, through the pixel sky. One chip, one chat, one electric smart line. You're the best around. Deep breath in. Hold that.
Howdy, Tin Man.
Chat tight fast. Say the name. Cottontail 86 front and center. Press start now. Welcome to the adventure. To boldly claw where the grinders won't go. Rabbit on the captain's chair, running the show. Community strong and the energy bright. Cottontail 86 going live tonight. Dark blue thunder and the purple skies. Science box for everybody's eyes. From fleet command to marbles rolling along. Bridge crew ready. Now sing this song. Stay tuned for the chaos. Stay tuned for the lore. One more lap around the station before we explore. If you missed the beginning, don't worry, you'll see. The replay lives on YouTube and the live's on Twitch. And kick with me.
Thank you for those 50 biddies, Tin Man.
Biddy dance? Okay.
Engage.
Howdy, Dark Tree.
I'll get the biddy dance going on today.
The Hyperspace Arcade.
Thank you for the street. I just wanna thank you for the street.
I missed my out move. I missed my cue. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Hello, C Engineering. How are you today? Did man with that 15 stream streak. My goodness. Welcome in, everybody. I'm back to fighting chickens in Microscape. I need feathers. And I did some turkey hunting, and it still takes so much food that I decided I needed to go back and just fight chickens. And then I can do cooking and work on my cooking skill stuff. And I was working a little bit of fishing. I may go back to doing that too. But I know my cooking skill isn't going to be high enough because I was fishing lobsters. Still trying to figure that simple game out. I mean, you can be as basic in it as you want, or you can be as complicated with it as you want. Because it's, like you said, it is a simple game. But it has a lot of things that can feed other things. Like all of the collecting tasks can find, or all of the collection resource gathering tasks can fuel your crafting and smithing and all the stuff. A lot of the stuff that I've found in there, like, I kind of set myself a goal and work backwards through the prerequisites to find where, like, the best spot for me is gonna be. I found that to be pretty worthwhile. Because, like, if you want to get into making gear, like getting into like the smithing side of things, starting with that mining, getting the mining skills up, getting the resources in your bags, and yeah, start doing the refining and building armor and stuff. And you can sell that stuff on the marketplace and use that to pay for your other skills that you don't want to do. It works out kind of well. Mining's at level 43. I think mine's probably a little above that. I've gotten a little heavy on some things. Yeah, mine's at 61 and 62. I like the mining and resource gathering stuff a lot because you don't have to worry about your health. So, like, you never have to die. Like, the stuff where I'm attacking higher level opponents, like, a lot of those I've found are better to do a little more actively. But the mining, you can set that, and as long as you have energy, like if you're watching enough Twitch streams, you can do that infinitely. Like, there's no end to what that would be for you. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. So how's everybody's experience been with Alliance tournaments? It's been fairly okay, minus the launching fiasco on Thursday. Thursday? Or was that Friday? I think that was Thursday. Or was that Friday? I don't even know anymore. It was supposed to start on Thursday, and it got pushed back till Friday. That was like, I remember that I was going to talk about it on stream, but then I was like, I don't remember talking about it on stream on Thursday. That's because they pushed it back a date, so it didn't start till Friday. Ugh. If anybody was on in the first couple of hours, it was rough. Incursion 706 versus 702. We got stomped by Ellie's. We got stomped by Ellie's server, whatever server number that was that we're against. I feel good. I didn't even log in, and I didn't touch incursions at all. 95, there you go. Yeah, I didn't touch incursions at all. I haven't participated in incursions in pretty much since they did the attempt for armadas. I think that was the last time that I did incursions really at all. And a lot of times I'll send ships out and at least complete the SMS, but I didn't even do that this time. The weather was too nice. I just said, you know what, screw it, I'm gonna go, and I'm just gonna have myself a good old regular old day, and I did that. Poncho Jimmy, yeah, he's an active person. Even if it's just raids on the server, there's a good chance that you see his base by it. Someone got caught in the end at your server not shielded. I have a feeling like we had several people that got caught from the beginning. I know one of ours had gone through territory, and I think she said there were 60 unshielded bases at the start of incursions. Like, I don't know what the hell happened, but like that was bad even for us. You ended up getting second in the rating XLB. Congratulations. Yeah, we got stomped. 9.5 quadrillion to 43.3 quadrillion. 9 Reaver BPs for second. That's bad. Edge definitely a beatdown. I mean, I knew we were probably going to lose anyways. Like, so it wasn't unexpected by any means. But I think that I had checked in about 3 hours in, and our score was not much lower than what that is. So everybody pretty much gave up right away on our side. Because, like, I had seen it. It was, like, 6 quadrillion to, like, 13. And I was like, okay, well, that's not too bad. I have no idea what our record is. I've never kept tabs on it. We started off strong, and then it just fell flat on its face. Like, we had some players that were, very, very active and rallying on getting things done, and that stopped like 3 months ago. Like, we even have like an inter-alliance channel for communications about incursions, and even that has been quite quite a bit quiet. Do we even have it anymore? We might not even have it anymore. No, we still do it. There was 5 messages off yesterday. I take that back. 8 messages. Like, it was crazy. And like, one of the people don't even play the game anymore. 2 servers versus 2 servers. Like in 2 servers work together against 2 other servers. That'd be interesting to coordinate. The lag will win. The lag always wins. I know I peeked in on Rev's stream on Saturday, and the way that was working, because there were so many issues with it. Like, he had to reboot his game to be able to shield up and stuff, and you know, like, that's after they put out the big announcement about changing the way that the shield works and having the rated status and setting that for priority for messaging to remove lag and not have pop-ups and all this shit. And then he can't even like shield his base. He can't see the logs for 3 or 4 minutes. I mean, it was bad. Having some kind of a tourney, I think that would be kind of a fun thing to do over a weekend or across a week. Having some kind of an elimination tournament for top, well, not really top alliance server thing, but just to have some kind of a, you know, like a week of competitions. I think that would be kind of neat. I don't think SCFC's position to be able to pull that off, but it'd be pretty cool to see. The lag, I don't know if the lag would be any worse than it is now, because it's very bad. And I don't know if I don't know what the source of the lag is, because the game used to be able to handle things a lot better than it does now. It's something that's been growing in issue, because lag has kind of worked its way into areas that it normally wouldn't have. That needs to be pinned down. Like, whatever issues causing some of the random lag, whether there's code that's causing a memory leak or there's just stupidly inefficient shit that needs to be trimmed out. Like, something needs to be worked there, because like, until like that lag situation gets fixed, like, I don't have any interest in doing arenas. I don't have any interest in doing incursions. I don't even have any interest in doing waves. Yeah, I used to think it was hosting budget too. But it is something much deeper. This is not hardware. This is definitely software. And I mean, I think a lot of it is even just the number of messages that go back and forth between client and server. I think it just generates a queue, because everything generally works. you know, like given time for the queuing to clear, like whatever things that were trying to occur, like your scoring and um hostile attacks and stuff like that, like they happen. It's just the client is not getting that message back in a reasonable amount of time. Now, whether that's even the client side not getting updated quick enough, or if it is just too much work.
I'm a bad
Hey,
streamer.
Warzone.
I mean, that's supposed to be up.
How's it going tonight? But yeah, I really hope that this is a priority, because I mean, I think the lowest point that this game's ever hit happened on Friday when Alliance Tournaments launched. Like that felt like the lowest point that this game's been through. And that's even counting MegaCube 1.0, where things were just complete garbage. I feel like this was the worst event that STFC's pushed out. Yeah, you had the bits dropping or something like that, I think you were saying. Yeah, that's frustrating. I've been through that too. Like you almost need to have two different internet connections to be able to have something to go back over to, like a stand failover. I thought about doing some kind of a failover system, but I think if I was streaming full time and had that as a career option, I'd probably have something like that in place where I could flip over to a lower bitrate stream or something and have a standby thing of some sort. But I do have to admit, the way that they've reorganized things with Alliance tournaments, I feel like it's moving in a positive direction. Because last run, it was almost impossible to understand how all of the different, groupings were coordinated with each other. And to try to understand what things to refresh to be able to pull a task up in a specific area. Like, that was really, 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 really tough for me to understand last time. And now this time, like, I know the 20k tasks are pretty much, like pay only things. And I know that there's a couple 15k tasks that I can do, but like 10k and 15k are my, bread and butter. And like today, I have to go kill Academy drones anyways because I need to restock on them. So I was like, well, I'm gonna pick that as my task and use the time that I'm gonna go spend grinding those anyways and complete a task with it. And I don't know if I can kill 73s, but I'm gonna try. Because I have a couple extra tokens to play with. Because even if I hit at my same level, that's only 80 hostiles. And that would probably be, I don't know, 4 trips. But that'll stock me up for the entire week. And then yesterday I did 5 and Conquer Armada task. Like, I've got 90,000 points across 3 days. No, I guess that's technically 2 days. 90,000 points across 2 days. So I've been doing pretty good with them. Because I haven't done any tasks yet today. And last time, like, I was lucky to even be able to roll 5k tasks to even be able to complete. Because I couldn't roll a 10k or a 15k task for my life. So my experience has been better. I don't know if the event is really better, but my experience has been better with it. There's still some tweaking needed on the rewards that are paying out on some of them. Because, like, there's some paid tasks that, you know, like, don't pay out some of the legendary stuff. Like, some of that needs a little bit of tweaking still. But I think it's not bad. It's at a good starting point. I don't think this is gonna work. I shouldn't have had Janeway on. Yeah, 73 is gonna be too tough. That's fine. I've got a very, very mid-tier vengeance. It's, what is it, tier 8? Tier 8, so it's not set to go too much above. And I have not done any progression on my academy building. I was looking at that. I don't even know the last time I put any upgrades into that thing. It's sitting at 38 and I have 9,000 of the upgrade things. So, like, if I were to upgrade it, I could double the critical mitigation that I'm doing with it. So this week during Coda, I'm going to be spending for the upgrading because I've saved up things for like 2 weeks now. And I'm still going to call it Coda. But I've saved up the all the building stuff for 2 weeks, and I've got ships ready to go. I don't know how much this stuff is going to still score in the Vengeance is mine, but I'll be able to get the consulate up to level 10. And then there's some research that can happen at that point too. A lot of things will start to work out. And then I think if things are positioned right for the last day of tournaments, my 34 account will be getting battle pass payouts of the Ascension. The Ascension research credits, whatever the heck they call those. And then that's going to allow that to complete a 20k task with a pretty decent legendary credit payout. But our alliance got relegated last time. We had really poor participation last time, but we're doing really good this time. The last time I checked the scoreboard on that one, we were first in our bracket. And I think that's kind of a testament to things moving in a more positive direction. Like anytime that they get a little bit easier and a little bit more manageable for people, like that's proving to be a good thing. This is counting for another event too. Anything better than the Lorca skill points from incursions? I have to look at that. I didn't really see anything that was worthwhile there. I know like there's at least attempt to get the Reaver into the incursion store, which obviously didn't happen this time, but hopefully that will happen next time. Because your incursions currency carries over, or you're not high enough for it. Yeah, War Room is one thing that I've been pushing in. Trying to get that maxed out for the level and everything. And then yeah, subspace relay, getting that up. It's not a lot, but it does have, I don't know if it's shield or hull. I don't know how much different they'll look. Because you've always got a choice of officers. War Room is always something that I've put a decent amount into. Armory is not a bad thing, because they're buildings that have good bonuses. District 56, if you need anything there. But I mean, yeah, the Lorca skill points was always something valuable, but you obviously have a limited amount of that you need. Subspace relay, I mean, even Forbidden Tech Proto Matter. I mean, you could use some of that to help do one of your alliance tasks. Epic X board credits. Like, you always need those. Yeah, there's not a lot in here. There's truly not a lot in here.
Who's on first? Yes. I mean the guy's name. Who? The guy playing first. Who?
I
The guy
mean,
playing first base. Who? The guy on first base. Who is on first? What are you asking me for? I don't know. Wait a minute. I'm asking you who's on first. That's his name. Well, go ahead and tell me. Who? The guy on first. That's it.
Yeah, banking the rest is not a bad thing. Some of these things get a little bigger as you move along. Like this Galactic Acclaim when you're in G6 is a pretty decent one. I had picked that up quite a few times. Otherwise, yeah, saving up and doing pulls of the officers isn't horrible, or banking on them updating it at some point. Just got your ears on. that generates a picture of the headphones that have the ears attached to them. But yeah, if you're 55, like, you don't need any of the ship blueprints out of here. Yeah, Subspace Relay and War Room, and then the Lorca skill points are kind of like the 3 greatest things. Did I just... What is this? I must have pulled the chest earlier that didn't actually count. Lorca's skill points doesn't have other sourcing. It does in... Vindicator Refinery? Yeah, the Vindicator Refinery has Lorca skill points in it. I don't know what all the... like, all the prerequisites are to have that. Like, if it's at a specific ship tier where it starts happening, or... other things. But yeah, I know that... I'm actually surprised that it's guaranteed. It only gives 73 of them. And that... yeah, that'll either change with the ship tier, or maybe even Lorca's level. Probably the ship tier. Yeah, it'll change with the ship tier because it has the tier on the card here. So yeah, that gets better as it goes. So that's not a bad thing to look at from the Ferengi store. That's one of those things that, yeah, that can... Seeing some of the refinery options like that can make certain things look a little more enticing, for sure. Again, it's one of those things, like, it's not... is it a lot extra? No, it's not a lot extra. But it's extra. And the Vindicator is a useful ship. I mean... it can kill armadas, like, that makes it useful. You crushed incursions, so you have 4 trophies and 10k coins. That's good. No, that's not the one. I always get those ones confused lately. But yeah, there was a long time there that I had stopped spending pretty much anything in there because nothing was really that great, and I was just kind of always saving everything for Subspace Relay. And then, you know, like, I kind of realized that I was sleeping on War Room too much. So I've been trying to catch up the War Room, and that's getting there.
I'm the guy who does his job. You must be the other guy. The Cottontail.
Because, like, there's isolytic damage that you get off of the War Room, I think is kind of nice. That's one thing that I've really focused on my 34 account, is keeping the War Room up. Yeah, shield bonus, officer stat bonus, isolytic damage bonus. Like, there's a lot of good bonuses on this building. The District 56 PvP stuff. Mirror universe duration. You know, like, that's okay. Space Relay, though, that one, all warp speed, like, those ones are nice. I figure once they add stuff to the store, it'll be a new currency, so I've been spending until this run, saving in case of BPs. It's always a risk to save things on limited time stores. Like, yes, we know that the store this time has the currency, but if they do change it, there's going to be a changeover period where it's not going to be completely useless. Like, they've made enough, they've made that happen enough times that it's something I think can be counted on. I mean, it might not be a great conversion, but there's going to be a conversion into the new currency, or it's going to be like how the AT store is, where they're going to run them concurrently and just add the new stuff into the new currencies. You know, leave the old stuff available in the old stuff. Be one of those two things. Subspace Relay is expensive to upgrade. There are efficiencies for it. I feel like one of the specialty building artifacts and I think there might be one research. That's DTI security access card, optical diode, quantum communicators, replicator rations. Yeah, subspace relay happens off of this one. Nearest legal tome. It adds 80% efficiency. It's not a lot, but it does add efficiency. There might be a second. That's research. I want to say that there were two of them that do specialty buildings. No, it looks like it's just the one. So yeah, the nearest legal tome does it, and then I think there's a research too. So it's one of those things, it helps. Yeah, I'm at level 39 with mine. Level 39 with mine. It takes 4,000 of the currency to upgrade it right now. So I have definitely been avoiding it because, you know, like you spend almost all of your currency to do like one level of the subspace relay, or not even one level. You just spend all of your currency to be able to get that subspace relay, and a lot of times it takes like 2 incursions to actually upgrade it. It's frustrating, but it is the only source that I know of for subspace relay parts. So it's not a bad use of it because it is the only source of it. What do we got for points? Up to 100 points. I am not doing as good here as I thought I was. I'm gonna have to move down a level. Because I've done 2 runs. That's giving me 100 points. So I'm killing 10 of them. So I need to be able to kill... So I need to be able to do 6 more runs. I have to pay attention on the last token and if I'm going to be within jumping or within shooting distance of that one or not. That's oh, that's kind of frustrating in a way. might actually have to. Actually, I think I have my fleet commander set for Armada still. Yeah, I do. The fact that Janeway's up there indicates that that is set for Armadas. I was like, I felt like I was doing less than I should be.
Tier 1
Jesus.
now this burrow shines. Thank you for the sub. You're the real one. Cotton tails hard doing flips. Much love for the shiny sub.
Thank you for that sub, Dragon Ghost Rider. 3 months. Way to go. As you can see, that is contributing to the goal of Bean Boozle Beans. So I am adding up basically contributions coming from all sources, whether they're bits or tips and subs, and yeah, adding them all together, and as it goes, it adds up together. And then once we get a couple of beans, it'll say that there is, you know, basically a bean pending. Exclamation point join to get into the dungeon. And then once I take the bean, I can mark it as completed. As a fun little tool. I like that thing. The only thing that sucks about it is I can't track bits spent in like Tangia or sound alerts or anything. So I have to manually add anything like that in. But yeah, it's fun. The dungeon covers up a decent chunk of the skill tree. Maxwell. Thank you for the Maxwell invasion, Retro. All right. Sloan. Sloan stays. Oh, I haven't heard that in a while. It is changed. It is changed, just in the way the audio is routed. Yeah, that's so, because like before there used to be a sound alert, and so I basically took it off of sound alerts and moved it to a local file, and then these local files I'm not sending to well, they're not going out to YouTube or Twitch VODs. So then I don't have to worry about copyright things. Because yeah, that's bad when that happens. It's not bad. It's not a copyright strike. Like, it's just a warning basically that says, hey, this is copyright material. You should probably do something about this. Now the YouTube stuff is, you know, basically like this material is copyrighted in such and such jurisdiction, you know, like, so you can't use that. You can't generate revenue off of this in these territories, which the only one that I have that pops up frequently now, I think, is off the Crab Rave. And that comes from, it excludes me from like Russia and Latvia for being able to earn revenue. And I'm like, okay, I don't care about a couple of those territories. Bought a new GPU yesterday, got an RX 580, 8GB, and getting it set up. I'm not familiar with that. But if it has 8 gigs of VRAM, that's actually pretty decent. It's really decent middle of the road type of stuff. Middle high end.
Yo, we see that flood of names.
Major Samo.
Flying like a game of flames. New folks rolling in, whole squad insane. Pulled up to the bodyguard line. Let's go! Welcome to the borough, welcome to the show. Cottontails live, let the good vibes flow. Raider train crazy, watch the numbers grow. Drop your emotes, let the whole chat know. Welcome Raiders, welcome Raiders.
Welcome in, Raiders. If you haven't been here before, I'm Cottontail, Star Trek Fleet Command streamer.
Snap Karma jumping in, saying hi.
The angelic
Always so funny to see who's been lurking. It's a beautiful thing. No, it's Karmak Mulan.
Welcome in. How was stream? How was stream? I didn't get a chance to watch, but I had the tab up lurking. Thank you, Tepish. Yeah, right now just going over alliance tournaments and working through a task, and wasn't having the results that I thought I should have been, and realized I still had my all my fleet commanders set for doing Conquer solo armadas. Accidentally went an hour later than you thought you might. I hear you on that one. I've been doing that a lot lately. It's like, oh, I'm gonna do a quick 2-hour stream, and the next thing you know, it's 4 hours, and it's like, oh well, but for good cause. Obviously, if you need to go to the after stream care, take care of yourself, feel free to do so, and I will try to take care of your community as best I can. Gonna do a quick 1-hour workout, worked out for 3 hours. That's also not hard to do. If you, anytime you get in the groove of anything, like you can go past the time that you attempted to allocate to yourself. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Hello to, let's see, Beirut, Hydragi Rum, Epish, of course. Moopsy, how are you doing? Mr. Tony, sir, how are you doing? Missed the raid, but I was there, man. I was there. I know, it's like if I was actually chatting to my my chat, it would be it'd probably show me up as a raider too. I didn't realize that it actually did that for the streamers too. I don't remember whose stream I was at, but somebody streamed on Friday. It must have been VNex.
I think I'm gonna get the top one off.
Yes.
Yep, got it.
Okay.
Oh, arenas. You know, I think it must have been VNex. Like, I noticed that when somebody had raided in, it flipped his name over to show as a raider, and I was like, oh, well, that's interesting. Thank you, Broken Wolf. Welcome on in. If I'm picture in picture when rain happens, I miss it. Oh, it doesn't actually push you forward to the next one? I think I've experienced that too. It just ends the stream for you. Yeah, I like to use picture in picture with STFC. If I go with mobile onto the phone or whatever. It gets funny because depending on what tasks I'm working on, like I might have to move it around to different corners of the screen. And sometimes it's just a little bit too big, and I'm like, man, I'd like to be able to shrink down the size of the picture in picture just a little bit more. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to invest in a tablet, because I feel like that'd be a little bit better way to do it away from desktop than trying to do it on the phone. I just haven't decided on how much I'm willing to spend on one. Because I used to have a laptop, but the laptop kind of reached the end of its useful life, and got converted into a Linux box, and it doesn't have enough resources to be able to do any VMing or anything like that. Just have laptops in every room. I mean, that's a tactic too. Still carry the room between for audio. Someday it'll just be like TVs mounted in the wall, and they'll just all sync up to each other. You probably have it set up so that it would actually like activate the one in your room as you walk into it. Yeah, syncing all the TVs, or at least having the option to be able to do that. I'm sure it wouldn't be too hard, because almost anything that's smart connected can be manipulated in a way that's put to use. Howdy, Queen Fanny. How you doing? Okay. So moving the fleet commanders to where they should be, back to hostels, gave me an extra hostel. Oh yeah, I've got enough to be able to complete this. It's getting close. Just gonna run an HDMI cable in the wall and do a multicaster? Hell yeah. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to be able to do that. Someday soon won't even need TVs anymore, have accessible augmented reality. Yeah, I was actually looking at when I went in for my last eye exam, I attempted to, they had a Meta glasses on display, and I could not get that to work for the life of me. Wasn't gonna ask for help either, but like I found like the button to activate it, and it started making noises, but I couldn't see anything actually displaying on them. And I don't know, I got sick of it. I was like, not yet. How's AT treating me today? Today is a little bit worse than normal. The RNG's been off a little bit for getting tasks, but I needed to restock on Academy drones. So I found the Academy task and I'm running that and hopefully have the rest of it going. That way all the computers will be in one room and not heating up the room I'm working in. Goals to have server room in the basement, so no need to pay for cooling. Yeah, there's a lot of advantage to that. There's a lot of advantage to that. I mean, even if you had like a heat pump or heat exchanger or something like there, like pretty interesting stuff. Yeah, bads. Well, Linus Tech Tips, I know, kind of had something set up similar like that. Like, he did his house up with a lot of automation and stuff when he built his new house. It brought some interesting ideas up. Front load the cost of cabling would save so much money, electricity. Yeah. James Bond villain layer. Yes, he was heating his outdoor pool with the excess heat. He was using his pool as a heat sink. Or heat exchanger, I guess. There was definitely mixed results with that. Yeah, monitors, keyboards, all remote setup. Server water cooling. The water cooling setup that Linus has is the one that's had like the most problems for him. Like, there's been little things that, you know, like weren't thought out properly when they were like setting things up the first time, or like there was just some slight incompatibility with some of the materials and was causing corrosion. Like, there's a lot of things to think about when you're going into like a super big setup like that. But if you're just having like a regular server and you don't have to worry about doing like the heavy cooling like that, like you don't have to be too concerned about getting that heavy into it, especially if it's in a large enough area. No, I do intend to do some level of server, at least for playing more than anything, and just doing central storage on it. But yeah, doing, you know, like having the capability of going from a single computer and having displays in every room, and that'd be kind of a cool thing. PC Master Race has a lot of great setups. Some of that stuff gets scary with how creative people get. I haven't particularly looked into that, but you know, Reddit has some really amazing and creative people that do things, you know, either full on baller or like full on budget. Hi Dustin, how's it going today? Condale's gonna buy that screwdriver for $70. I thought about it. I did think about it, because that was... it's tough to find precision equipment that is quality, and good tools are worth spending on. Good tools are worth spending on. Like there's a time and place for cheap tools, but there's also a time to have good tools. Like I have both. I have cheap tools and I have good tools. If I was building PCs daily, I probably would have it as well. Because I think that is a useful enough of a thing. And I've done like a primary role of doing hardware repair. And if I was still doing that, I probably would purchase one as well. Because a lot of my work was swapping out motherboards and hard drives and stuff like that. And having a good precision driver like that is useful. Desk, chair, PC. Yeah, I did the chair. This chair I just picked up. I don't know, it was 2 weeks ago. The desk is next. I'm gonna be getting a standing desk. I don't know exactly what I want. I had a good chair before. It was cheaper. And the back where the frame was that the back connected to broke. And I was debating about whether I repair it or not. But the chair was never quite like really comfortable. Like it was good. For the price that I paid for it, it was a great chair. It was just the padding on it was never great, and it was still good for like sitting in for 6 to 8 hours. Yeah, I got a Secret Lab chair. I was gonna purchase the desk at the same time. But I decided I wanted to kind of make a little bit more decision on that, because I don't know what I want my setup to be like in the long run. Like if I got the Magnus Pro desk, it would work great. It would replace what I have here 1-to-1 and be a actual upgrade. But I'm debating about wanting to have a return off to the side to be able to do like side project type things. Yeah, like Whoopsie is talking about like the having like a crafting type of space on there, especially if you get one with one of those cheaper composite tops. Like those tops are not expensive to replace. Yeah, the Magnus Pro 2 XL would still be their biggest, I think, which it wouldn't fit in the space that I'm occupying presently, but I would like to have the extra space. It's one of those things, like I have to change some things, and I am actually shopping for a new house, so I kind of want to wait until I get that house so I know what my space is going to be and be able to make that plan from the get-go. And I would hate to get something that works for this house and then end up not being perfect for the next house. Dustin said, I really hope that Scopely will make incursions to be more like buffing PvP hunting in the territory, because 2 to 3 times, and make underprotected cargo ganking not count towards incursions. I don't think that that's actually a bad idea to have a... Well, I guess technically with the galactic anomalies that they have in territories, that is bringing a little bit of that buffing feature into territories. But that would be kind of neat if they actually had a incursion specific galactic anomaly that kicked off, that really made PvP going. I thought standing desks were too expensive, so I bought a desktop riser and I'm not using because it really changes how I work. They are expensive. They are expensive. It's one of those things though that it provides a better opportunity to, you know, like just stretch your legs and stand up and, you know, take some of the the heck was that? You know, it gives you an opportunity to stretch your legs and get the blood flowing a little bit differently again. What changes do I want to see to incursions? Honestly, there's probably nothing they can do to save incursions for me. I don't think that there's gonna be a way that I'm gonna find it to be inviting, and that's primarily because I'm not interested in playing PvP in this game anymore. And that's the backbone of incursions. Maybe get a flex desk that can raise to standing and lower positions. Yeah, it's gonna be some kind of a desk like that, and I'm debating about whether even having just a stationary return on the side, or having it as part of the raising and lowering functions would be the best for me. Because realistically, like, I think just the main portion where like my screens and interaction point is probably where the standing for usefulness is gonna be the best. You know, like DJs. Welcome on in, Raiders. Sherlock Holmes with that 7-stream streak. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How was stream today? I was able to catch a little bit of it. How y'all doing today? Exclamation point join to get in the Tangia dungeon. We were just talking about sit stand desks and talking about stream upgrades, basically. What about looking forward to new house? I'm not 100% sure, Retro. I've been looking for a while. It's something that's just a little bit of an upgrade from what I have now. A little bit of land outside. Gardening is something that I've always enjoyed, and that's the biggest thing, is a spot to have a big ass garden. I have a good work friend who guilt trips me to raise my desk and put my walking pad on. Well, I mean, that's kind of the thing. Like, I think that there's probably going to be some sort of a redeem for that in the future here. There's a, like a good chance that I'm probably going to have either a channel point thing or some kind of like a really super cheap thing to have to like do like a 10-minute walk or something. Or something of the sort. I haven't figured out what that's going to exactly look like, but that's going to become a thing. Yeah, I know, Moopsies, you're into the gardening thing too. You know, gardening and canning, that's so much good stuff. Fermenting, I mean, so much good stuff comes out of it. And, you know, like, I haven't had an opportunity to do a lot of gardening in a while. Like, I'm in a townhome currently, so I don't have like space outside to do very much with, but I always have tomatoes growing and peppers growing as much as I can. It's usually not enough to make salsa or do any actual canning with, but it's enough to have, you know, like fresh vegetables at least. And that's always something that I've enjoyed, is just, I'm a veggie fiend. You can have my extras. I mean, that's the thing. Like, there's always people like at work or whatever that will, you know, like always have tomatoes that they can't get rid of, and I mean, even potatoes and stuff like that. Like that always happens. Even my parents, like their garden got out of hand for them because, you know, like you almost plan for a limited amount of, you know, like not being able to produce certain things. And yeah, there's been so much that they've had problems keeping up with.
Cotton a veggie fiend? Nah, he's more like a crunchy carrot connoisseur with a sneaky broccoli side hustle, just enough green chaos to keep the snack game wild. No way he's all veggie, he's the maestro of strategic crunch, mixing cozy chaos with a veggie twist that keeps enemies guessing and carrots flying. Carrot emoji, rabbit emoji, crossed swords emoji.
3 freezers and they're all full of frozen sauce. Ooh. You know, freezing is probably cheaper in the long run than canning. Less work. It's definitely less work. Potatoes can grow out of hand. DOS. I see it this time at least. And potatoes can get out of hand because if you have a really good year, they really produce. DOS, I don't know what it is, but she's still ignoring you. I did check that ban setting, and you were not banned in TTS in my channel.
Yeah. I was joking around that. Man, I wish I could have a beard like Quasel and Zero, and I had to back her because at the end of it, I put in Tarpy, and I was like,
Best way to get DOS to stop being so hung up on you. Tell DOS to take that grudge, pack it in a shuttle, and fuck off to the brig. Best move, don't feed it, keep it playful, give them a clean win, and move on like it's no big damn thing. If they're still hung up, the joke's on them, not you.
I'll take that right on the chin. Toby has mentioned that before.
That toss that clip. I was like, there's a chance that Tarpey's here. You never know, she might actually have heard that one live in person. I think, well, I've sent it to her before too, though. But still. I don't know why Janeway just completely ignores you now. Like, I don't remember the order of operations if you initially told her to fuck off and then she started ignoring you, or if you told her to fuck off because she ignored you once and it's just escalated from there. About the only thing I can think of is maybe I need to reset the AI context because I don't know anything else that would stop it from recognizing you. Because, I mean, it just straight up does not show up on the dashboard. Like, I didn't think I saw the redemptions last time, but I definitely saw the redemption this time. This is fine. She's funnier this way. It's definitely a thing. Now, was it following you to a different stream, or were you fine in another stream? I don't remember. I think you were fine in another stream.
Tepes, Dream 44 asked me, will you ever stop ignoring DOS? Nah, ignoring DOS is the cleanest damn move. Don't feed the grudge, don't wrestle the goblin, just let it starve. If they want attention, they can earn it like the rest of the crew instead of flinging shit from the corner.
Dude, she has it out for you so bad right now.
Icon Carrier asked me, so why is RMMG DOS on the shit list? What does one do to get on that? Because they keep poking the bear, making it a whole damn thing instead of letting it die. To get on that list, act salty, keep score, and bring up old shit like it's a court case. Best way off it? Chill the fuck out, laugh it off, and stop feeding the grudge.
So this really is a thing. I had never realized that you could have an AI question thing have a grudge against you like that. Like, this is amazing. And it's that's persisted across 2 streams now.
Thank you for the stream.
I just wanna thank you for the stream.
Thank you for that 20 stream streak, Tepish. Ooh, mission key time. Close that tab.
Tepes 1344 asked me, what is your thoughts of crabs? Do you like them? Crabs? Why, hell yes. I like the little armored goblins. They're like tiny sea tanks with murder claws and a bad attitude. Like great in a bucket, great in a stew, and somehow still look like they're judging the whole damn ocean. I respect the hustle.
She respects the hustle. Well, crabs, I don't usually think about being hustly. All right, let's gather some mission keys. I think we should be able to redeem them now. It might be a little bit early. I might have done it a little bit later last night. No, we're good. Perfect. Exclamation point join to get in the next dungeon. I got a little bit behind on DMs this weekend too. I have a couple to catch up on. So if you sent me a DM and I haven't responded yet, just know that I will get caught back up either tonight or tomorrow. All right, grabbing both keys off of both accounts. There we go. I still can't believe that. Yeah, no, she's siding with the crabs over you. Like, it's beyond it's beyond just a like a normal thing. It's almost vindictive at this point.
Something because he's like dying to look every.
I've seen these. I'm not sure if this has been coming on your ads or whatnot. I've been seeing this beef tallow, like moisturizer that you put in your face to make you look younger. I'm thinking like, if you put beef tallow on your face, your dogs are going to be coming and licking you all the time.
Hello, Dr. Iron Chef. Aloha.
It might not be the best thing to put on as moisture.
Thank you for the 100 biddies.
Team, who would play each position and what would be the outcome of the game? All right, here's the lineup, tough guy style. P, Cottontail 86, because they're pitching all the chaos. C, Misa QB 32, calling the shots. 1B, Dryiron Chef, solid hands, no bullshit. 2B, Tepes for 344, quick little gremlin. 3B, Queen Fanny 1, hot corner, hot takes. SS, Icon carry you, everywhere at once. LF, 0 Gs, roaming and judging. CF, Mad Hatter 77, covers the drama. RF, RMG DOS, still mad but making catches outcome. Team Chat wins 7-5 after a messy 9th.
Dude. It has no idea how bad I am at pitching. Yeah, definitely sports ball. Where's Lost in? Hot corner, hot takes. Yeah, DOS was still mad. Hello, Baldrin. How you doing tonight? That must have been a test clip. I've got a couple of those on my channel too, where it's like you just test to see if the clips actually work. Oh, I haven't tried that. Do I have that? I don't know if I have that.
People flying.
There's Lost in. Oh no, that's not Lost in.
She like really wants to win. I think Iron Fister may be in the lead. Let's see. No, Fred is. Let's go, Fred. Look at you winning, Fred.
Broken Wolf, if that would have came up and been a Lost Ball or a Sports Ball segment, that would have been amazing. That was a good pull.
Tepes 1344 asked me, if you had to promote an officer and the choice was between Harry Kim or Doss, who would you promote? Harry Kim. Doss is too busy dragging a grudge around like a busted shuttle full of trash. Kim may be annoyingly clean cut, but he gets the damn job done, keeps his head down, and doesn't turn every shift into a soap opera. Promotion goes to the crew member who can actually hold the line.
Damn, Doss. She puts you below Harry Kim. Now you know it's personal. Like, I'm starting to wonder if BunnyBot's gonna get infected by the hate DOS. Like, if that's gonna breach the walls of containment. It doesn't have the same chat context, so it shouldn't be as bad. I feel like we're gonna have to reset the chat context for the AI engine. I don't know how else we're gonna get DOS back into the picture.
Here's a thought for Cream Fanny 1. DOS wants AI Janeway to drop that grudge. He's gotta swap the soggy broccoli guilt trip for a crunchy carrot charm offensive, surprise party vibes, epic snack brides, and no teabag sabotage. Maybe a deep blue calm message with a wild purple twist. Charm her circuits with cozy chaos, and watch that grudge dissolve faster than a carrot in a snack storm.
Crew manifest.
Carrot robot collision.
6. Queen, because they're steering the whole damn board. Misa QB 32 King. Always central, always under pressure. Stepisner 444. Knight, chaotic, little problem solver. Dryer and Chef. Rook, steady, direct, no bullshit. Queen. Fanny 1. Bishop, sharp angle taker, a Baldrin. Pawn with main character energy, RMG DOS. First piece captured because they keep wandering into danger with that grudge like it's tactical genius. Bad positioning, bad attitude, gone fast.
Dude.
I concur. You asked me, do you agree with Janeway that RMG DOS can't let go of the grudge? Does he really hate crabs? Why can't he move on? Yeah, I'd say Janeway's got a point. DOS is acting like that grudge is part of the uniform now, just hauling it around and refusing to drop it. Do they hate crabs? Maybe not the crabs, more like they hate losing the argument. Why can't they move on? Pride, mostly, and a little too much time spent beating the drum.
Thank you for the 10 stream.
Misa Keep 32 asked me, I should have saved my points.
They
for
had
the
this playing on the
panting
cruise
turtle,
ship.
But I gotta know, will you
That's
ever
awesome.
forgive DOS? Maybe. If DOS drops the grudge, stops acting like every chat message is a courtroom exhibit, and takes the damn L like a grown-up, then yeah, forgiveness is on the table. But if they keep flinging attitude around like crab guts, then nope, straight to the brig.
But I think it was from Rev stream on Friday. Oh. This is a different version. The turtle's backing up this song. It actually worked. I'll refund those points, 50.
When I
I can't even see what system this is. I guess it doesn't ultimately matter. She's gotta be close. This is so much different.
That's an interesting twist.
That was a way different version of it. Oh, Tangia Party? Tangia Party. There are cats. I was like, there's gotta be cats if it's a Tangia Party. Look at that booty bounce. Asian boy.
Describe the next song.
Oh, that kicks off a hype train as well.
Sensors picking up mass heat.
Put in chat what you want the song to be
Put
about.
down the tactical map. I have a priority 1 transmission coming through. It's not the Klingons. It's Dr. Ironchef's status report says. He's bringing the vibes.
The Tangia's paused for
the fleet is waiting.
For the hype train.
Captain's got the burden. Heavy on the brow. A brand new song is on its way. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes to unlock it.
But then the airlock opens, a tropical breeze. The Iron Chef enters, down on his knees. He's got a flower lay and a smile so bright to save the captain from the stress of the fight. Aloha, Captain Cottontail, leave the stars behind. Tucker Iron Chef is here. You're looking mighty fine. From the bridge to the kitchen, we command the sea. The ultimate power couple, just you and me. Holodeck sunset, breezer in the sand. The galaxy's best romance written in the sand. The Iron Chef. Captain Cotton. Shore leave. Let's go. Forget the fleet commands, forget the war. Let's replicate a pina colada. Give me some more. He flips the burger like he flips the chart, melting the captain's icy heart. We beaming down to the planet just for a date. You fly the ship, babe, and he serves the plate. Engage. Maximum chill. Simulation stabilizing. Love frequency.
We're not toxic.
Locked on. Who commands the fleet? Who commands the heat?
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
God, this thing loves to make love connections.
I thought this was a tactical briefing, but it's a wedding in the making. Captain's log, start date right now. Kiss the chef and take a bow. The simulation is fading. The holodeck is glitching. The pina coladas are turning warm. Shore leave is ending.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Beach, The ship needs power. The party is dying. Who will extend the vacation?
You blame Rev
Who will save the day?
for Janeway being toxic?
To keep the sunshine, we need more subs to keep the love alive. Don't let us go back to the bridge. Don't let the sunshine fade. Prime the engine. Prime the heart. One more sub for the honey.
I mean, it was fine until you told Janeway to fuck off, Doss. Conk. Rev's fault. That should become an emote.
Captain, chef, hype train.
Where'd you go, Dustin? Axel one unlocked.
Time remaining. 1
All right,
minute.
1 minute to unlock.
1 sub.
1 minute to unlock the toxic love song.
Wait.
Sensors picking up. Mass heat. Captain Cottontail 86.
Put down the tactical.
Conk, that would be justice because I made the blame or the Kong's
It's not the
fault one.
Klingons. It's Dr. Iron Chef status report says.
That would be hilarious.
30 seconds. Time is
Yeah.
running out.
Because that was like that VIP hype song, so I threw that together really fast.
There is only 12 seconds left.
Incursion, prep, stress.
Describe the next song in chat.
The engineering, thank you for that gift
The
sub.
hype train is at level 2.
The Grudge.
C Engineering gifted a sub.
You got gifted
Becoming
a
the
sub though
top
too.
supporter.
The universe of chaos. Two souls collide.
That gets a beam too,
One
by the way.
claims to hate. The other simply survives. But is it rage? Or is it passion?
We get a yellow beam.
Enter the king of drama.
I think this is also going to be a banger. All right, so this bean should be like wet dog or top banana. Banana.
But the love is real. Can you feel the tension? Can you feel the zeal?
Promote Harry Kim.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
AI Janeway is watching the chat. DOS is fighting. Where you at? War on the machine. War on the code. DOS is the hero on this road. Is it hate? It's love. Is it rage? From above. Is it toxic? Maybe so. Let the drama grow and grow. Oh, Cottontail. You push him away.
I don't think I pushed that hard.
But he always comes back.
He does.
For the attention, for the glory, for the bits.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
The hero, give me a hug. I don't think I have a hug command.
The train is fading. The drama is stalling.
I don't have a hug command.
Orangey DOS, the screen is dark. Is this how it ends? Without a fight, without the shouting, the grudge is dying. Who will save the soap opera?
Save the soap opera?
To the chaos.
It does want you to fight, DOS. Lady Command dome polishing. The beg.
Time remaining.
Save the
1
hate.
minute. 4 subs.
We don't need it.
Busted shuttle. Full of trash. Click the button. Make it crash. 30 seconds. Time is running out.
I'm gonna quit this stream. I'm done. I'm leaving.
Okay, I'm back. I just wanted to see if you missed me.
What is it? 4 subs or
There
1,800
is
biddies.
only
To
12
hear they
seconds
promote Harry
left.
Kim's song. DOS have fun with the AI Janeway. DOS can't even have fun with the AI Janeway anymore. Thank you for that.
The hype train has
Thank you for that hype
successfully
train.
reached its destination.
We have another Tangia party. That booty's dancing right in my face. Janeway didn't promote him, but we did. Oh my. There's the crabs. We're probably gonna get a couple of these now. If I ever meet Catherine Mulgrew, I'm gonna skull at her. I'm never gonna be able to watch an episode of
Ask me.
Star
Does
Trek
Cottontail
Voyager the
86
same
need a Bugs
again.
Bunny as company? Oh, hell yes, maybe they do. Every captain needs a little damn chaos and a rabbit with attitude to keep the bridge from turning into a boring pile of shit. If Cottontail 86 wants Bugs Bunny company, fine by me. Just keep the carrots, the sarcasm, and the weird energy coming. Tepes1344 asked me, do you want to hear a nursery rhyme about DOS? Hell yes. Hit me with it, Tepes1344. Let's hear the little bastard anthem for DOS. If it's got rhyme, spite, and a decent amount of nonsense, I'm in. Queen Fanny 1 asked me, if DOS made an apology in chat about all the mean things he said to you, would you finally answer his redeems? Yeah, if DOS actually drops the grudge, owns the shit they said, and apologizes like they mean it, I'd probably answer the redeems again. But it's gotta be real, not some half-assed my bad tossed in the trash like a stale sandwich. Actions first, then we talk.
I can't help but wonder if that's
Tempest
going to
11344
actually
asked me,
result.
are you going to send the crabs to get Doss and eject him out of the airlock? If Doss keeps swinging that grudge around, the crabs are on standby and the airlock's looking real tempting. But if they chill the fuck out and act like a crew member instead of a walking tantrum, maybe they get to stay on the ship. Your move, Doss.
She is full on calling you out. Hey Slasich, how's it going tonight? Doss, like, you're gonna have to like straight up apologize. I don't know if it's actually taking your I don't know if it's actually taking your channel points or not, but it's not even showing up like in my Tangia dashboard. Like, it can't be, it shouldn't be taking your points if it's not even showing up. That is one grudge. Is it weird that you're turned on by that? By Janeway being a badass? No, that's not weird at all, honestly. Nursery rhyme that. Yeah, somehow we turned like Janeway into like, I don't know, she's like almost Dommy Mommy Janeway right now. She's aggressive. Doss, I never knew that you could actually piss off AI that way. You have a skill. I dare you to try and apologize and see if she answers the redeem.
Me, does Doss needs more crabs in his life? A house full of crabs to keep him company? Says, fuck yes, Doss needs a full-ass crab commune, not one crab. A goddamn crab parliament. Put one on the desk, one in the kitchen, one judging the hallway like a tiny armored tax auditor. Maybe then they'd stop brooding and learn to scuttle on.
Just stop brooding and scuttle on. There we are, perfect 400 points. Used all of my entries to do it, but it's done. Let's see, acquire Borg sphere parts. I'm not going to pass that one up. That one was on there earlier. I'm kind of surprised that it's still there. Oh, I hope that I might not have that redeem available. I might have done that this morning. No, I do have it available. I just need to make some tasks up. I got to do a run of Borg sphere things. I haven't done any of my Borg sphere stuff for the week.
A Baldrin asked me, when everyone in chat went on a field trip, how did RMG Doss get his foot stuck in a toilet while singing Baby Shark? Oh, because Doss is a majestic dumbass with the timing of a cursed shuttle alarm. Everybody else went on the field trip, and he was left alone with a toilet, bad balance, and enough chaos in his skull to start a damn sing-along. One sloppy move later, foot trapped, Baby Shark ruined forever.
The hate. The hate. This has been 5 streams. Not 5 streams in a row here. The only person who could make it better is Doss. Justin, Janeway, please come back. You might have more, but all those empty squares. Were there empty squares? I don't even pay attention to it anymore. This is only 2 this time. We've had 4 for most of the tournament. So many smart ass replies. 5 streams in a row. Not 5 streams of mine, though. We ran Warzone out of AI responses. I know, like, I am actually concerned that mine may have the same fate going. But luckily, mine just reset yesterday. It's doing okay so far. Yeah. It's a good run on it, though. It's a good run on it, though. Yeah, it is set at 50 points. 50 points was obviously not the right price. Because that was like the first day that he had it up, too. So it doesn't reset for him till like later in August. So it's like another 4 weeks. Yeah. I don't pay anything for it right now. So the way that it works with Tangia is like as people spend bits on the platform, they give you a bigger allotment of free AI messages that can be used. So like they take a 20% of any of the bits that get spent in the app. So that's how Tangia makes its money. But if we use that heavily, then I can get like Tangia Plus and pay like $5 or $8 a month to like double it up. Yeah, I don't have to pay unless I go over the free responses. I can pay to get more responses is basically what it is. And there's probably extra benefits with Tangia Plus too that I haven't really looked into. But it'll be interesting to see. Because it's, like I said, it's only like $5 or $8 a month, so it's not that bad. So if it ever gets to that point, I will probably do that and take advantage of whatever extra benefit that it provides.
A Baldrin's asked me, can you create a limerick about RMG DOS? There once was a DOS full of spite who'd grumble from morning till night. He'd trip on a grudge, then glare, pout, and budge, and somehow still claim he was right.
God damn. So you could add a donation goal to make AI shit on DOS more. Yeah, basically. That was a good one. I might have to save that one as a redeem. That could be DOS's walk-on music. Oh my. All right, I'm gonna grab a short break. I need to refill my water. And we have an ad break coming up anyways. So let's take a short break and we'll be right back and finish out the tasks.
the goal of this is to do enough damage where you survive every round between Leslie's free hole, Suitor's free hole, that you're doing enough damage that you
was that free hull or free hole? Hey man, are you trying to get a bean one bit at a time? Thank you for all the biddies.
Tepis1344 asked me, if I told you to fuck off, would you start ignoring me the way you do RMG DOS? Or is that just specifically a hatred reserved for RMG DOS? Nah, I wouldn't ghost you for telling me to fuck off. I'd take the hit, keep rowing the damn ship, and answer anyway. DOS only gets the brig treatment because they keep bringing grudge energy like it's a goddamn snack. You're fine. Just don't make me clean up the mess with a toothbrush.
DOS, I did laugh right before the screen change. We'll always have Rap God Cat. Did I add that here? I don't know if I did end up adding that. Welcome in, Iron Fister.
F&A, Cotton, F&A.
The goal of this is the Bonk Tin Man trek on the head. I mean, it still boggles my mind. Like, I had no idea that the AI could hold a grudge. I always think it's funny that she's saying that DOS is the one holding the grudge too. Thank you for the lurk, Ghost Rider. Like, I don't know if it seems accurate to say that that DOS is the one that's holding the grudge. Mufasa. I see your song Redemption. Let me queue up a few of the V'ger Orions, and we'll get that punched into Suno. I've actually kind of upgraded my my game a little bit with Suno here lately. I've been really happy with the songs I've been generating. By the way, welcome in, Mufasa. Thank you for popping in. How are you doing tonight?
Oh no!
I was gonna say, was that the only part of the clip?
All my life.
All right, we'll let that
Tempest,
generate.
Jane 44 asked me, what do you think of Mufasa? Mufasa's got chaotic lore goblin with a keyboard energy. And I mean that as a compliment. They dropped that whole Janeway meltdown like a damn war crime in text form, which is exactly the kind of unhinged shit chat remembers. Looks sharp, a little feral, probably dangerous in a fun way.
I just let the AI engine come up with the with the sound. Pop, catchy, electric, loud, classic is what it went with. And went with "Oh for Crying Out Loud, Janeway" as the song title, by the way. Wait, I wasn't ready for that yet. I was checking out the album art that it put on. It's interesting. All right, let's listen.
For crying out loud, Janeway, just fuck off. Oh, for crying out loud, Janeway, just fuck off. When your captain's crazy, you gotta know your place. Even when you're dying in the Delta Quadrant, she's giving you the lecture about the moral way. And all you wanna say is, oh, for crying out loud, Janeway, just fuck off. Oh, for crying out loud, Janeway, just fuck off. You can put up with so much, but it won't take that long to lose my trust. I wish I had a home, 'cause it's hard to just pretend you're a member of the crew and she's your friend when you're lost in space, lost in space, lost in space. Oh, for crying out loud, Janeway, just fuck off. Oh, for crying out loud, Janeway, just fuck off. What's up?
It was very short and to the point. That was all that the song was. It generated 1:30. It picked a pretty good vibe for that song, I think. I guess as long as we're here, I did create a song about the Raoul Reaver.
Detected. Independent command confirmed.
Chad Trillin came up with the concept.
All 12.
From Klingon plans and a raiders frame, an independent commander summoned its name. No oath to an empire, no house to obey. A mythical creature awake.
See you, chump.
Its hull flashes bright with an emerald sheen. No wings on its body, just engines that flare, and 12 peacock feathers spread through the air. One for the warning, two for the chase. 12 burning eyes staring into your face. 12 feathers burning in the cold starlight. Dragon cock is coming like a jewel in the night. Beautiful, terrible, sovereign and fast. Your shields are still rising when the raider slips past. 12 feathers burning, every color alive. Matter array hungry as the engines arrive. No king and no chancellor command where it goes. When the dragon cock opens its tail, the whole galaxy knows.
Its skeleton carries the mark of Raoul, but the will at its helm answers no one at all. A disgraced house fashioned the shape of the blade. An independent commander remains
feathers fill every display. A glorious distraction while your riches drain away. 12 feathers burning in the cold star. Dragon cock is coming like a jewel in the night. Beautiful, terrible, sovereign and fast. Your shields are still rising when the raider slips past. 12 feathers burning, every color alive. Mad aurora, hungry as no king and no chancellor command where it goes. When the dragon cock opens its tail, the whole galaxy knows.
Still think it should be called Jazz Hands. I like the Dragon Cock name.
Target to break the gate. 3 taste. 4 seal your fate. 5 catch the fire. 6 split the night. 7 blaze crimson. 8 burn white. 9 shimmer silver. 10 emerald green. 11 guard the legend. 12 leave nothing unseen. Dragonfly body, no wings required. 12 proud feathers, all systems fired. Matter array, open the hold. Gather the sigma, leave them the cold. 12 feathers burning in the cold starlight. 12 feathers burning in the
I saw that DJ's pointing that out on his stream.
Should be no sun. 12 feathers burning, let the bright colors roll. Ryul gave the body freedom, gave it a soul. No throne and no empire can tell it where to roam. The dragon cock takes Sigma and carries the legend home. Raid complete. Matter array secured. 12 feathers accounted for. Dragon cock gone.
Not even streaming an Asian boy somehow running Tangia dungeons. Are they leftovers from last time still? I haven't seen anything. I haven't seen a task for the Reaver. For the Reaver parts or anything. I haven't noticed it.
1344 asked me, you secretly love RMG DOS, and all this hate is just a show, isn't it? Shit, maybe a little. RMG DOS is one of those chaotic gremlins that keeps the whole damn bridge interesting. Do I enjoy the drama? Sure. Do I want them to stop acting like a feral courtroom goblin and maybe take a breath? Also, yes. Love. Maybe respect with side-eye and a coffee.
Huh, so you're saying there's a chance. Did I buy the Reaver? I did not. Only 4 days left with the drop emote. No, that's actually a follower emote, Misa. So you still have access to that one. I made this so it's not a subscriber emote. It's actually just a follower emote. So as long as you're still following me, you'll be able to just keep using it. Should be able to, I think. You should be able to use follower emotes from other channels in any of the channels, even if you're not subscribed.
Mufasa asked me, do you think Mufasa should take a break from working on spreadsheets long enough to do something other than play STFC? Yeah, absolutely. If they keep spreadsheeting and STFCing like a damn machine, their brain's going to turn into mush and coffee grounds. Now you can take a break, stretch, eat something that isn't regret, maybe jorking around for 5 minutes, then come back sharp. Even the best crew needs a damn breather.
Yeah, Misa, I'm not 100% sure if the... I'm not 100% certain if the Marbles game won't pick it up if you're not subscribed there. But, yeah. It's worth trying. You're watching them pop up on your OBS. They had to be left over from last time. Got to put work today on the community-driven Tourney spreadsheet. Quasel recruited me to mark the free tasks, classify them, and input the notes for all the tasks today. Nice. So all of the stuff that we were doing on stream last week was a good jumping off point for that then. I just wish one joined to get in the next dungeon. Enterprise E. Level 71 hostels, you should be able to do it like tier 7, tier 8. 72s. You might have to be like 14. I'm not 100% sure on that. There's other like research and stuff that play into
Why
that.
didn't you respond to RMG DOS's question? Because the bridge was in chaos, and that question got buried under a pile of crab energy, spreadsheet nonsense, and OBS pop-up bullshit. Not ignoring them, just delayed by
Riker
the usual
too.
Starfleet grade mess. If you want, I can answer it now, nice and direct.
Oh. Tangia is just mad at you. All right, DOS. I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna reset the AI context. I reset the AI context, so if that was something that was prohibiting you from interacting, that block is no longer in place. If that doesn't do the trick, then you got shadow banned by Tangia somehow. I spent a solid 2,400 channel points on Riker and J-Way's silence. Yes, you have. Well, I guess I can't tell if you have or haven't. Because like I said, it doesn't even show on the Tangia dashboard as a request.
So Tepes at 1344 asked me, what do
Oh,
you
it's a
think of
form,
RMG DOS
so it's
now
like
that
one of the
Cotton
ranking
reset you?
forms.
RMG DOS sounds like a shit-stirring menace, and honestly, I respect the hustle. If Cotton reset me, that means they yanked me back from the brink, and now I'm ready to be a little less feral and a little more helpful. Still, RMG DOS does seem like they'd absolutely spam the brig button for fun.
House of Dragons. I hear you. It's mine. I don't see it. I don't see it coming through. I don't see it coming through. Exclamation point joining it in the next dungeon. I'm not certain. Because the only excluded user that I have is BunnyBot. Unless you reached the limit, because I set a limit on per user. It's a new month though. That should be reset.
Unsubaducer asked me, would you please answer RMG DOS's question? He really is an okay guy. Yeah, sure. I've got no beef with RMG DOS. They're a chaotic little bastard, but in a lovable crew member way. They absolutely would spend channel points just to make me sit there like a cursed statue. And honestly, respect. Now get the fuck to the brig, then buy me coffee.
Okay. So I removed the per user character limit. I don't see anywhere that it keeps track or has a list of anybody that's over. And I would expect that if you got over, that it would be like, you can't do this, blah, blah, blah. That could be the way that it got screwed over on you. But like I said, it should have reset yesterday. That's the only thing I can think of. Am I trying to trick you? I'm just saying, try it one more time. Now, how many times I say try it one more time, that will tell you whether I'm trying to have you use up all your channel points. I can't refund you channel points either because, like I said, it doesn't even show up in the dashboard. Exclamation point join to get in the next dungeon. Yeah, if it was on,
GDOS asked me.
That worked.
1 for the money, 2 for the show. Is Cottontail scamming me? Inquiring minds want to know. Nope, not scamming you, you glorious paranoid goblin. Cottontail, 86 just reset me. And yes, the brig button is a real pain in the ass little gremlin. But it's all in good fun. Your points are going to the chaos machine, not the void. Now quit squirming and get to the brig.
I had no idea that setting would cause so much things. Like, it doesn't even it doesn't even like give you any kind of warning. It doesn't give me any kind of warning. It just flat out ignores you if you hit that limit. Don't sleep with. She knows that I reset her because that was one of the prompts. I think Tepish. Yeah, Tepish asked. Is your house a smart house? You better move if so. No, it's not. The only thing that I really have in my house that's a smart appliance is my thermostat. Not by any particular reason. It's just the only thing I have. I thought about doing like the whole home thing, but it's gonna be a roasted bunny tonight. Well, that'd be funny.
So Tepis1344 asked me, do you have access to Cottontail's home network to mess with his computers and thermostat? Nice try, you chaotic little goblin, but no, I'm not helping break into anyone's home network or mess with their devices. That's straight up bullshit. If Cottontail 86's gear is acting up, I can help with legit troubleshooting or security checks instead.
What? I'm gonna have to remember that the next time I have access issues with my internet. Janeway, help me fix my internet. Doing the security checks thing though too, that's interesting. I wouldn't trust AI to do that kind of check.
What can I do to make my home network more secure? Lock that shit down. Update router firmware. Use a long, unique Wi-Fi password. Switch to WPA2, WPA3. Change the admin password. Turn off WPS. Use a guest network for weird devices. And keep IoT junk on its own VLAN if you can. Also enable automatic updates on your devices and review connected clients often.
That's actually some pretty decent advice. Patrick is parched.
What kind of place is this?
Or it said again, RMG DOS asked me. So now that we're back together again, admit it. You love me, don't you? That kind of grudge could only come about from true love. Like a little boy pushing and then running away from a girl yelling cooties. Fuck. You might be onto something. That's some classic petty ass. I like you, but I'm being a little goblin about it energy. I don't know about love, but you've definitely got my attention, you chaotic little menace. Now quit lingering and get to the brig.
God damn, I feel like Dawson has a date in his future. I'm scared says of hiring Janeway. That's actually decent advice. Like, I imagine that some companies have trouble hiring people with basic enough knowledge like that to answer that kind of question. Janeway for HR. Fanny's got some competition. Janeway went from telling you to fuck off to dating. At least I don't have that wild of mood swings. Janeway for IT. All right, so do we have that done? We have that done. I always need to remember to claim my daily goals. because I forget to do that way too often. My challenge track goes uncleared. Exclamation point join to get in the next dungeon. Well, that should be enough sphere hostiles that I can do my next task. Collect the Borg sphere parts. That's a lot of work just for one task. All right, we can collect on that. And then Protomatter? I have not done the Protomatter one. What else do we have? Athena ship parts. I don't have Athena. The 20 dual waves hostiles. I'm still not certain that that's a programming error instead of a labeling error. Fire Pioneers crests. Elite Outpost directives. That one's doubled. I'm gonna refresh one of these to see what pops. Temporal disruptors. I'd like to see something that has a little bit of legendary credit in it, maybe. I wonder if that 5,000 premium Mirror Dust could be done for free anyway. I'm scared to death to see what happens if I find out how to add AI Chainway to my channel. As of right now, I can claim ignorance. It's not hard, but it takes a little bit of effort. Queen Fanny. Like, I mean, you know you're going to be in the same boat as Warzone, where you're going to be at that limit immediately. For characters, like we've used up almost half of my monthly allotment of free. But we've always got Bunnybot to fall back on. That one doesn't have a limit. Alright, I need to go kill hostiles in the Veil still. But we could do the Protomatter task. I haven't tried this one. I want to see how many this takes. And I have saved up the 3 high tasks. The 3 high IQs trials. How do you ask Bunnybot? Bunnybot? Bunnybot is the penny for a thought. So the random thought one, it should be probably changed. If you don't put anything in there, it does a random thought. But if you put something in the request prompt as you redeem that, it does send that question. I should probably update the text on that to be more clear.
Here's a thought for Teeps 1344. RNG DOS. That guy's like a rogue carrot in the snack mix, unpredictable, a little wild, and packing a surprising crunch. Definitely keeps Cotton's cozy chaotic carrot havoc spicy. Just don't let him near the broccoli stash, or we'll have snack chaos levels over 9,000. Carrot rabbit collision.
What is with the alliteration? Bunny carrot collision? Or carrot bunny collision? Oh, I don't know why I decided to lean so heavy into the veggies. For whatever reason, it loves to use the veggies. And that might have something to do with the way that I have that contexting set up on that too. Like I might have to put a prompt in there that says without mentioning broccoli or carrots. You know, tell me about this. All right. So 55,000 prototype for Forbidden Tech proto matter. So that takes 200. That gets doubled up to 2,800. Well, not doubled up. Increased to 2,800. So each one of these tasks is earning me 2,800 proto matter.
Here's a thought for Teeps
So
1344.
about 20 of them in total.
Captain Janeway. She's the queen of cool logic meets fierce heart, like a midnight snack rebellion with a laser-sharp strategy. Always plotting that comeback with style, and somehow making space chaos feel like a cozy campfire story. Total boss vibes with a sprinkle of don't mess with this starship's captain energy. Warp speed sass, baby.
Warp speed sass. That worked. This should be very trainable because I have it set up in a very basic configuration. So it should listen very, very directly to instructions. And it does have a memory, so it will carry on conversations. But I don't have it reading chat like the Tangia ones. Tangia ones will actually read chat in general. Saying it should be very trainable is the best thing. Oh, I know. But we can reel things in real quick if we have to. Bunnybot's always been AI. I shouldn't say that. Bunnybot did not start out as AI. Bunnybot started out as a list of random thoughts on in basically a notepad. And then it evolved into AI. And then it became an Ask AI. That works very similar to the way the Tangia one does. I don't remember how many training bells it takes. Should you just describe my growth as a chess instructor? I mean, it's a realistic model. You know, I realized something. I was playing chess again last night, and I realized that half the time when people withdraw from the match, I'm realizing that it's just because they know the match is going to get drawn out, and it may end up in a draw, and they're just cutting their losses. It's not out of like intimidation or realizing that they're gonna lose. It's just realizing that it's probably gonna take longer than they need to. Well, just because you have people playing, what you need is people succeeding in chess. I guess that'd be the next level. Seek training. I mean, my goal is like by the end of this year to have my rating on there, but it's sitting at 500. That's my goal.
Come on. Who the hell are you?
Is it realistic? I have no idea.
I'm the guy who does his job. You must be the other guy.
But I had to pick a target.
The Cottontail. I love it.
And I guess realistically, I don't know how much of a difference it is from like 350 to 500. Well, yeah, effort is definitely a thing. I mean, it's been really obvious to me like where I need to make improvements. And I think that's something that makes it better for me, is knowing where I need to focus. Because if I can focus on some of my issues with closing matches, you know, like that'll help out a lot. It's kind of funny though sometimes. Like I can tell that people look at some of my opens and they're like, "What the fuck?"
Our mission to bring peace, order, and balance to a galaxy full of chaos. And what are we waiting for? Let's get to work.
99% of everything is tactical ability, massive amounts of puzzles based on themes. Not just Puzzle Rush. Well, like there's been a couple of matches that I've done where, you know, like I've sacrificed a couple of pieces and I could tell that threw the person's game off a little bit. Like it almost became a poker match at that point of bluffing.
It was broadcast out to all. They said captains to your
4 or 5 moves is something like 5 billion combinations. Well, I mean, I think there's something to be said that like you can envision a direction. Like you can kind of anticipate a couple of moves just based on other habits the persons have started with. Like I think you have that repetition of experience that you know patterns that people probably are commonly learning. The names for all the starts and stuff. It's a thing. Like, I've actually been impressed, like, when I've gone through after a match and done the assessment thing that happens on the page. Like, to see that there's a name to some random ass set of moves that I've done is kind of like, okay, so somebody else has thought of this before and it's a thing. Like, knowing if that's something that I commonly do, you know, reading up on what that move is to kind of understand like the suggested follow-up on it would be interesting. I don't know if that keeps track of the statistics, but I feel like I have a better winning percentage when I'm the second player versus the first player. Because I feel like I've got like a good skill at like baiting people into giving up pieces. Or backing from their initial plans. I think that's something that's useful, is if you can get people to pivot from their intentions, you can get them working against themselves really fast and put some time on the clock too. New stuff usually has some move on like move 15. That's crazy. There's a function called insights that sort of reads into such things, but it's not so useful. The data is simple, as sample is huge. Yeah, I've noticed that, you know, like one of the things it kind of does is it kind of makes assumptions of what you've done, like what your intentions were for what you did. And so like it doesn't really give like good data for somebody like me that, you know, like doesn't play by like cookie cutter moves that might be taught in like an online training course or something. Because I mean, it's a very dynamic game. I mean, it's much like dancing. Piece of software called Chess Base that nearly every tournament player owns. Like $1,000 in total. This is ridiculously powerful. 98% of people that buy it barely understand 99% of its functionality. It's only around 200 with all the bells and whistles. That's interesting. I should look at the community ed calendar thing and see if they have a adult chess club around here. I'm not talking like strip chess. If they do, there's a chance I know someone there. That wouldn't surprise me. What are we at? What are we at? I don't care about Echoes of War. Give me the points for the task. Halfways. Exclamation point join to get in the next dungeon. See, I kind of thought about preloading the all of the queues tasks across all 9 of the levels to be able to have that for claims right away, and I might do that next time. If I end up getting the trial bells spent down, like I might use the refreshes throughout the time between alliance tournaments to actually stock those all up, make sure all of those are ready to claim, and use that as a jumping off point for if I need to use it as a task in the future. Because it's a good task. It's a easy task if you have the trial bells. Because even on like a day-to-day basis, like I don't run dungeons very much anymore. Like it doesn't feel like there's a lot of purpose for it with the with the building upgraded. Like if that was the only source for like the tier up catalyst and proto matter stuff from like the was in the exchange store, like I could see that making it like more desirable to do this. But it's something that I use if I need a quick like 10 more points for dailies or 5 points or something, and then to keep the like proper amount of points on hand. Like if I don't get maxed out on trial bells, exclamation point join to get in the next dungeon. If I don't get maxed out on trial bells, then I'll usually run these more often. But when I'm maxed out on trial bells like I am right now, like I don't feel like there's a big point in doing it. Like that stash is worth more for this task completion. I don't even beam freebooters that much on a regular basis. Like I probably do it like 4 days a week. Like if I need the points, I definitely do it. If I don't need the points, then I don't do it. I feel like my protected cargo is down. I might have to double check my fleet commanders again. Because that value feels off. I feel like my ships in the Veil normally hold a little bit more before they go OPC. Time for a good dome polishing. I'm crazy, but it ain't no lie. Bye, bye, bye. But like for the most part, like that was used for completing the one event that gave out the like galactic recruit tokens or whatever. But now that that event isn't here anymore, like it's mainly just a way to make up points. That is just a scimitar, right? Yeah. Tier 15 scimitar doing 72s. Is there any point now to holding any recruit tokens? Seems like most officer events are gone. I hate to say
all you like. I'm still the master. Just saying. Just saying.
Howdy, MJ. I spend them randomly. I feel like there's a ticketed event that you can use with recruiting still. I don't remember if that's officer XP or if that's just if that is recruiting. Great timing for ads. Oh, okay, this is just leveling up. Why do they call the event recruit if it's actually just leveling up officers? I guess the transporter patterns. Tepish has definitely got a good point there. Doing it on Thursday for the Apex event. Like that's a logical spot for sure.
Hey, Martok.
Jolan True Green Tea, how you doing tonight?
It looks like it is Martok. Oh, but he missed the jump.
less green tea went straight into the ads. Doing pretty good. How are you? I have to pull the officers at some point, so why not a time when it might get some other small benefit? Yeah. Like, I haven't seen anything that made it worthwhile to save any officer recruit packs in a very long time. I've gone through and started spending anything where I have officers that I could use. Like anything that has an officer pack or has an officer in it that I don't have maxed. I've been trying to make sure that I open them every once in a while. No, we don't get as many Ultra and Premium recruits, so we get Officer Depot tokens instead. Yeah, it wouldn't pay to hold off on. I mean, they have officers in most of the recruiting areas now. I have pulled a bunch of these. Like, I'm almost out of recruit tokens. So, like, we don't get jack shit for recruit tokens. I think I'm still getting Ultra in at least away teams tasks. There might be other events that this comes through with the, you know, Voyage Across the Void events, maybe. Because I had this spent down to almost nothing. Oh no, it is almost nothing. Because I can only open up a couple of these. So like I'd say like once a month I go through and open these. The standard recruits we must get regularly from other things. But like I don't need any of these officers. So I have no reason to pull these other than to earn transporter patterns, but I have all the transporter pattern officers unlocked too. I'm not collecting like the Federation chests in the faction stores either, like the regular recruit chests, because I have all those officers. And then the elite ones I have been pulling because I had to finish a couple officers in here, but it looks like I'm at the point where I could turn those off because I've got all those officers maxed out now the way it looks. So like the only thing that I pull on a regular basis is every day I pull the independent archive recruit. Like that one's a gimme. There's a lot of officers in here that I need. And there's some good officers in here. So I always pull that. Even at the point where we're archiving the NX01, like I'm not sacrificing pulling this every day. The Discovery recruit, I was pulling this until I had Lorca maxed. But like this one's got ship and officer XP, and that's a universal currency. So I do pull these on a regular basis too. I don't need these for the officers, but the officer XP and stuff is good. Standard recruit. Can you get officer XP out of this one? You can. It doesn't say that in the pack. So like I would pull these just to get the officer XP out of it. But I was like, I know that like the ultra recruit that there was officer XP. I thought maybe not. So I haven't been. I'm still saving on the officer depot tokens though. I feel like this store is gonna get a change as Mr. Cameron is, you know, like helping push some updates for player stuff. And so I haven't been pulling any of the officer depots. I'm hoping that they either increase the shards. I'm hoping that they increase the shards you get out of the each pull. Like if they increase it up to like 3 rolls or something. Because right now it's not really enough. I lost my squall again. The first time I lost it because Pangea was over it and I couldn't see the screen anymore. That time I just plain got sidetracked. I should keep track of the ones I do offline too, because I lost like 5 ships yesterday sending out to the transigen space. It had to be like 5. Where are we at? 50,000 out of 55,000. So 2 more. I had no idea until this last run of ATs that this was as easily doable as it is. Like I had heard that the 55,000 proto matter was a free-to-play task, but I had no idea how. And then somebody explained it was because of the bonus from the bonus that comes off of the building, and I was like, oh. Good night, Conquer You. I thank you for being here. Standard recruits convert to XP when you have 1 maxed. Oh. They don't go to... So the common officers turn into XP instead of transporter dust. I don't even remember that mechanic. Like, that's knowledge from so long ago. Yeah, it's just the rare and the epics that turn into transporter patterns. Like, I knew that at one point. I knew that fact at one point. But I don't know if it's because we just don't get uncommon officers anymore, that information's been moved out of my head, or if it's mainly because it's not particularly relevant. Hi, Corona Cash. How you doing? Yeah, it's the officer XP is something that's still valuable to me today. Like, that's never gonna lose value. It's not an expensive thing to use lat on, but if you don't have to, you don't have to. I used the Latinum trick for them as well. To like get Chen unlocked. And it probably was It probably was also to get the officer XP. I don't remember that anymore because I think Alliance tournaments replaced that a little bit. Was that enough, or is there one more? That was enough. The Alliance tournaments, or not Alliance tournaments, away teams. Away teams is a pretty decent source of officer XP too. I cannot believe there is this many people on Parsteel nodes right now. Holy crap. Oh. That they used up all the Tritanium nodes in the system, so now everybody's out doing... Everybody's out trying to flip them. Yeah, that was probably the same for me too, Tepish. Like, that's been a long time ago. Because I also am, 7 years deep in this game myself, so like that hasn't been an issue for quite a while. Like, I would say maybe the discovery loop. At least when G4 came out, it was probably about the time that I would have been done. Except for, like you said, for getting officer XP, maybe. All right. So we're not spending on Ambassador Spock. Although he wouldn't be horrible. I just don't particularly need a lot of isolitic defense. Because there's Joachim.
The fist definitely pushes me over the edge.
Hello, Ruby. Why aren't you getting him? He's not the best out of the three. Like I said, it's his primary stat is isolitic defense, and isolitic defense is something that's taken care of by Joaquin perfectly fine. And even still, like Apex Barrier, below deck ability if attacked while on a capture or mining node, like that one could be fun. Oh, I've still got to do this one on this account. Like, it could be fun to do it, but I don't know. I don't have a lot of stuff I can spend on right now. And you have to make a choice about whether that spend is going towards the Vengeance or if that spend is going towards an officer. And for me, right now, the Vengeance is more important for that. Synergy for all three Spocks. I mean, I don't know. At some point I'll want, and I might regret not taking advantage of an opportunity, but I'm just assuming. I've gotten so used to ignoring these events that it's not something that I'm ready to go back to. That's only 60 shards anyway, so it's not a full unlock. If it was a full unlock through the SMS, I could see maybe doing it, but it's not a full unlock. It's not worth doing for me. Oh, I gotta do... Is that Suliban? Aggregation. Okay, that's not so bad. I think I'm done with the aggregation task. Aggregation at least can be done with the Dauntless. I finally got it so the Dauntless can last the entire time in the 61 system too. 3 more hours of lurking marble streams until you can get a tourney chest. Hell yeah. I don't know how far I made it through mine, but I know like when I logged into the app, it must have been Saturday morning. Like from my lurking on Friday, I had the shit ton of stuff in there. And I think I lurked in, I don't know if it was running for the week or if it was running for by the day. I don't know. I've got 13 hours left till I can get tourney coins. Yeah, they've done well. Marble Fest, they usually do pretty damn good. Today's the last day of Marble Fest, so I'm sure that they've pushed anything up that can be. Let's see. I can save claiming this event. I didn't think about that. But I can save claiming that event until morning. If this is giving class honors. Because that'll be 207. Which will mean that'll complete the event because that needs 200. Because ATs will still go in the morning. And then I have to do Breen. And I'm guessing that's it. Ooh, I still gotta do Anomalous Phenomena. Man, I forgot about that. I should have been doing that with the Serene Squall. Because when that event runs, I usually try to jump with the Squall. Since I'm making so many trips with it anyways. Save a little bit of time. Also, did you know there's real life marble race channels on YouTube? Yes. I didn't until I mentioned the stream marbles to a friend and they sent me links to YouTube channels where they race real marbles. I haven't seen anything with like any kind of a ranking kind of thing. Kinslayer Phenomena. What are these tourney chests? So tourney chest is a chest that exists within Marbles on Stream. That they give you different skins and trails and or does it even have skins? It might just be trails and modifiers. Just extra stuff for decorating your marble. Because they normally give away community coins, which that is like only specific skins. But the tourney coins, tournament coins, they have trails and modifiers in them too. Probably doing that more often to get a cool marble. Yeah, I'd be just rolling on a stream or just having one on lurk in the background. They've got drops fairly regularly. A lot of times it's just community coins, but like right now they have tournament coins. You got the eggplant from the tourney chest and a bunch of skins from the community coins. I want a dice modifier so I can make my marble into a board cube. The board cube one looks pretty cool. I have a what is it? I have a forest floor skin, I think it is. No, forest river. That's just like a green leaf litter. Green leaves. So you can put a green skin on the dice. And it looks somewhat board cube-ish. It's like as close as you can get in the game to having a cube into a marble. But like as a streamer, like as you're earning stream XP when you're doing it, like you have an opportunity to earn some of those chests too. Yeah, I have that as one of my presets. It would still roll, not slide like a cube. Yeah. Yeah, it still tumbles. It doesn't just slide. I need to make a board cube trail. Something tells me that licensing would be ridiculous. I don't know if I'm done with the Breen event or not. I didn't plan this out very well. I'm not seeing any scoring coming across the top. There it is. Maybe I just go until the ship dies. And then leave that event unclaimed. Because we still have tournaments tomorrow, right? Yeah. We still have 2 more days of tournaments. Because then I can claim that event thing at reset tomorrow morning. And do the Athena class honors task. This task with it. That's my plan. I think there's a 0% chance that I'll make it all the way till tomorrow and not click the winner button and claim the chest. Like, that's a statistical almost an impossibility for me to not collect that. Because I'll wake up in the morning, open up the game, and I'll be like, click, green box, click. And I won't remember that I was trying to save that. But it would be really cool to be able to see fun things like that in the marbles game. Echoes of War. I feel like that completed it. Like this is complete already. That's such a hard time to tell. That should be. I usually don't have to kill my ship. Oh no, I can't get back into the events. This isn't gonna work. I'm not gonna be able to do this. I'm not gonna be able to do the save that till tomorrow. I already know it. Alright, so today was bulk. Bulk claim day. I've only seen the materials task pop up once. I think once, maybe twice. It'd be nice if they could make a way to get into the event tab without claiming the events. Yeah. There's no practical purpose for not claiming those though. Like, it's a very niche desire. And you know, like, I could definitely understand why they wouldn't you know, like, specifically program the capability to like withhold doing any of those clicks. Like, it wouldn't be something they would design. I understand that. I would love to be able to opt out of collecting something until later, but at some point they're gonna have to, you know, like, give it to you. Like, this isolatic artifact token, like, I don't need to claim this anymore. All it is doing is bloating my inventory. Oh, I also need to double check. I think I did that the other day. But I got the green energy thing. No, it wasn't challenge, it was aggregation. So that's epic banner, forbidden text. I think that was the last rare banner, forbidden tech. Yeah, and then I've just got a couple more left there. There's a practical purpose to avoid the lag cling loops. I couldn't get into the check daily events for 20 minutes. Well, I mean, that thing needs to be just overhauled completely anyways. I collected the Breen thing. See, I already just went there as soon as I saw the green flag and I clicked it. Yeah, I mean, I understand the idea of being able to get to the events in a different way, but like, holding on to claiming that event thing, like, isn't specifically necessary. Like, there's an advantage. There's absolutely an advantage to holding off on it. So I wanted to double check. I did already stop doing the elites. Okay, so I've already removed all of the recruit chest options out of here. I had to make sure because I wasn't 100% certain if I had any of those still or not.
Cottontail travels independently, not aligned with the Federation. The Klingons or the Romulans with his AI companion.
It's a lot of good stuff. So there's 10 open armadas.
Fleet brings order and balance to the galaxy.
Yeah.
One battle.
That's such an annoying bug. Like, I don't know why the open armadas have to add to the refinery pips. Like, that's such a weird bug. All right, I got all my claims done. I don't know if I have all my events done. I have to claim this. I just can't get around it. I don't know if I have any events left to do today. I thought that I had it, but I need to go through and double check one last time. Because I only went through once. Not doing dual waves. That one's done. This one. This is the one I was thinking we might get Ultra Recruit tokens still. It doesn't look like it. Like, all this stuff had flipped over to choice tokens. Officer Depot tokens. Like, I'm still fairly confident that there's gonna be... How did I get points in this? Complete any research? That's so stupid. Wait. Well, I guess this is a weekend one. So is there really only 11 people on our server that got the Raoul Reaver? Or was it just that many that upgraded it? Like, I feel 174 is a realistic number for somebody to complete for researches and buildings. 846 feels high. But 174 feels like a realistic number. Like, if it counts, like, the officer traits, or the officer... Well, I guess officer traits, fleet commander traits, and artifacts, and any of the favors and stuff like that, I could see somebody being able to clear 150 tasks in a day. I should have paid attention when we had the initial leaderboard on Thursday or Friday, and to see how many people had actually picked that up. I haven't even seen one in the wild yet because I wasn't in incursions. I need to do anomalous phenomena still. There were a couple of systems that I don't have open that were newer systems that I had seen on the map somewhere. Was it here? I had some unexplored systems somewhere. Those don't really matter. I'm trying to think of where they were. Because, like, I try to make sure that I have... What is this? This is the silent systems, isn't it? Where was that other one just at then? I just saw another... Didn't I just come across another system that had token entry like that? Or that was laid out like that? But this one? That was this one, okay. I was like, there's a system I just went past that I'd been to. Another thing I wish they would add a slider for bonus material conversion, so when I want to convert 40k uncommon gas for something, I don't have to do it 14 times. How do you have that many bonus tokens? That's a shit ton. Oh, like here. Here's a system that got added. Like there was just some random ass systems that had popped up in random places that for some reason I hadn't been to before. Did they add systems for these elite assassins? Because like when I was doing elite assassins on my little account, I was like, oh, I don't remember this system being here. And I usually try to have, you know, like all the systems unlocked, especially the ones that you can look into without Fog of War, because like you never know when you want to take a peek at something. Apparently I've been to the one on the Federation side.
You got to be able to physically dominate your wife. Don't judge me on that comment. Just, you know.
When I grow up, I want to be Leak Cottontail. I am older than you, so technically you would have to grow up to be like me. Do you want to be a fat guy with a beard with grays in it? Wondering where all these new systems are? Like, where's the Federation equivalent? Don't look a day over 34. Thanks. Oh, that's not compliments I'm used to hearing. There was
1344 asked me, what do you think of Rev Deuce? Rev Deuce seems like one of the crew who pops in with the kind of energy that keeps chat from turning into a damn beige wallpaper factory. You don't look a day over 34 as a solid little bit of friendly shit talking. And when I grow up, I want to be like Cottontail. Is Peak Chaos cute? Good crew, slight menace. Probably needs coffee and supervision.
Anyways, how is it going tonight, Rev? How are you? Yeah, that was definitely straight up exposure. I'm just trying to find like just some random ass systems that I haven't been to before that I want to have unlocked. If I'm gonna use a disco jump, like I want to unlock something or unveil, uncloud, unshroud some kind of system. Because there were a couple random systems that popped up, one in Romulan and one in Klingon space. Like I've even been to like these little punk ass like stopping point systems in the middle of nowhere. Like I try to have everything unlocked so I can use like.
Rev Deuce asked me, what do you think my feelings are towards Cottontail based on my comments? You sound like you've got a big soft spot for Cottontail 86. Teasing, a little protective, and definitely amused by their chaos. It reads like, I like you, but I'm going to keep poking you for fun. Friendly admiration with a dash of goblin energy.
Nailed it. I don't know why these AI people, they have been nailing the fuck out of comments and describing people lately. I don't know what it is. Like if AI's gotten to like this level of understanding, or just if the tools are like that well-rounded for a platform like this. But like they do a really good job of nailing things down. All right, aggregation done in one trip. I love that. And the ship went the entire time. So awesome. I can't wait to get that thing maxed out. The Dauntless is a ship that's so useful, but I just needed to go a little further in aggregation. Exclamation point joining into the next dungeon. These people, they're still running open armadas. I'm guessing, I don't know if it's to be able to complete the stupid task for getting all the 400 rare open armada credits or something, open armada directives. But man, I get so frustrated with the refinery pulling in the pips from the open armadas. Learning conversational stuff by scraping Reddit posts. I can see that. I don't like, there was conversation about Twitch being used for AI training. That's something I've been seeing going around on Twitter. I think was Amazon was thinking about using Twitch to do some AI training things of some sort. Which should be interesting. I mean, the shit that pops out on this platform sometimes. Like, it could do some interesting things. So I should be able to upgrade Uhura next week. Reddit isn't happy about it, and all this stream chats are technically owned by Amazon, so it has a huge base to learn from. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, if I'm more surprised by the fact that they would apparently not be doing it presently than, you know, like, that they're questioning about implementing it in the future. Like, it's such a large data pool. Like, how do you not take advantage of that? Like, I'm sure that they've already got clauses in the privacy policies, you know, that already say that, or terms of use. Well, I mean, there's always skewing and bias in any source. I mean, there's a lot of commonality across the different platforms. Like, it is a community. Like, there's a lot of people that have a lot of things in common. You know, like, there's kind of like the old school what is that? Twitch is divided into two groups. Exclamation point joining it in the next dungeon. Like, there's the, what is it? Is the W group and the POG group are like the two groups of Twitch. You know, like, everything kind of evolves from those two basic groups. Like, I don't know. It'd be interesting. It depends on what their intent is in the long run. Just look how much VIP Train has learned. Any song on any stream, if you mention DOS, Crab's chest will appear in the song. Even if DOS has never been on that channel. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't take much to have, you know, like everything integrated into one database. It's interesting. Like, it doesn't offend me as a creator that my content could be used to train AI, because I'm a very AI pro person. Like, that part doesn't bother me at all. And even like the thought process of like AI replacing creators in the future, where, you know, like the stream is an AI person that chat is interacting with, you know, like that. That part, I don't know how to feel about that. I think as long as there's disclosure about where AI is used, like, I think that's fine. You know, as long as people are aware that any content that they're consuming is AI that they're interacting with, like, there's nothing wrong with that in general. But again, I'm also not somebody that is making a living off the platform either. So the thoughts could be very different for somebody that is. Current AI could not replace people. It can't replace people that actually create new stuff, because the current AI only repeats what it has learned. Yes, but that doesn't mean that it can't. I don't know. I mean, there's a difference between replacing people and, you know, like being an interactive show. Like, I think the biggest thing is like exclamation point join to get into the dungeon. I don't think the processing capability is there. Like, I don't think it's going to be able to generate things fast enough for it to be a interactive experience. Hey Quazel, how you doing tonight? Here this morning, very early morning, or late night. You know, like the biggest thing is like the AI is not going to be able to keep up. Early wake up, okay. You tell it to generate an image of a person, but it'll only create an image based on taking traits it saw. It's not training. It's not creating. In its training, it's not creating a unique individual. Right, but I'm saying, like, if you give it like a VTuber model, you know, like, can it be an interactive experience for an audience? I think AI could do that today. Could this AI play a game like Star Trek Fleet Command and interact with the audience in a specific way? That might be a little bit different. Like having it play a game like this, or like Ruby playing Cyberpunk or something, you know, like that is a way different lift than it responding to chat. So depending on what portion of the streaming side of things that you're thinking of, could be a little bit different. Well, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I think there are people that wouldn't really notice that it's not a real person. I'm not saying that I think that most people wouldn't be able to figure that out. But I think as long as there's an awareness that that is what is happening, I don't think it's a bad thing. Because I've thought about doing, you know, like AI co-host kind of stuff before. Because there are those kind of capabilities out there. That is, you know, like a interaction point. It's way different though. There's TikTok live streams that are doing that. Yeah, but I haven't seen anything like that on Twitch specifically. That's where one of the things is like, I think there's probably needs to be some sort of a disclaimer requirement on Twitch. Because YouTube's pretty good about the policy that they have for disclaiming stuff that has been generated by AI. So I think seeing something similar to that would be good. Soap opera style fantasy dramas. Yeah, I've seen stuff like that where, you know, like it's a generated, you know, like almost like a serial. Exclamation point join to get into the next dungeon. Like I think those are pretty interesting. It's just really cool to see where things are evolving and where they're working. Because like I know I'm still very low on my level of adoption. Some of it is it's one of those things that I need to take some more time on and step the game up a little bit with. So I was thinking about doing like a local agent on my computer for doing some image generation things. I have the GPU to be able to take care of it. Because like I was even trying to think of a way to be able to turn that into like an interactive chat thing almost, where, you know, like something could, I don't know, if be requested in chat and end up being generated on screen or something of this sort. I don't know. Weird ideas floating around in the head. Well, they're actually better and more realistic than a lot of the stupid Darman drama things that were actual people filming them. That's kind of sad. So there's no more battle pass things that can be saved. Be able to complete tasks with. I was debating about whether like these exotic spirit shipments would be able to add up to anything, but yeah. Midnight Maniac, hello. When did they add the hostile counter? They added the hostile counter at the beginning of this arc. So Thursday before last. So it's been in the game for about 10 days. Starman is a YouTube creator that has a lot of drama videos he generated that all have some sort of message. Like, don't be rude to X person because you never know who they really are. Just noticed it today. It's in a little bit of a hidden area. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Mike Anthony Live. Yeah, they have it buried a little bit. It's not an intrusive way. Thank you for the follow, Midnight Maniac. Appreciate that. I think it's in the best spot that it can be. Like, I can't picture any better of a spot. Like, there was discussion about whether that needed to be on the HUD. But, like, depending on your device, your space can be more limited than others. It's a tough thing. Just the fact that it's here, as long as people realize that it's here, like, even if you had some kind of a... That's one of the things that wouldn't be bad for the game. When they add a feature like that, you know, like, once you hit, like, say 200 hostiles or something, 75 streams. Damn retro, that 75 streams. Thank you very much. I need to get to work on that 100 stream streak merch thing. I need to get started on that because that's getting pretty damn close. But I mean, like, having some kind of a tutorial pop-up thing when they introduce a new feature like that, like, that happens one time and one time only, that just says, hey, you've hit 200 or 250 hostiles, go here to check what your current... This is where you can go to check to see how many hostiles you've hit for the day or how close you are to your limit or something. Like, having that little tutorial pop-up would be useful for people. Because yes, even if you look at the patch notes, that's such a small little footnote that it could be easy to miss. Like, you almost have to be at a stream like this and have somebody show it to you, tell you that it's there and show it to you to really understand it. It's kind of a sad thing in a way, but, you know, like, I'm grateful that they add these things, but so many of these things go so untold. For whatever reason, they, like, even when they do some fixes and stuff, like, they don't always make it into the patch notes, and a lot of times they don't even, like, send a little note on Discord or whatever with the announcement that says, oh yeah, hey, by the way, here's the patch notes for this, and, you know, like, the devs did an awesome job this week and they happened to sneak in a couple extras that aren't in the notes, but just so you know, these are the couple extra fixes that they were able to get in. We're going back and editing them later. Like, I don't know, sometimes that isn't a great idea because people look at it initially and they wouldn't expect to go back to the same posting without some kind of an announcement that it's been updated. Or even just having a changelog thing on their website that could be looked at wouldn't be a bad thing. Some warning pop-ups that are informational. People click by without ever reading. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. We've gotten so used to not paying attention to them because they're either repetitive or they're unnecessary. Because like I don't mind. It's one of those things. Like if I see like an event progress pop up, I'm like, okay, I don't care about seeing that. But the second that's gone, I'm like, okay, how far am I in on this task? You know, like it doesn't. It's never a good enough type of system. It's one of those things you always like grass is greener type of thing. Yeah, you can clear a mining ship. You can clear a mining ship, but you can't engage in PvP open contact until level 15 or 10. I think it's 10. Exclamation point join to get in the next dungeon. I think PvP starts at 10, but station combat doesn't start till 15. That's how I remember it, at least. Because I know, like, when I had started one of my previous accounts or whatever, yeah. You know, like, I was on a mining node and I had been attacked, and I was like, I didn't think I could be attacked yet. Yeah, 10 for open space, 15 for stations. It's such a weird thing. I don't know. Some of these things never make sense in this game. Oh, wow. They're doing Star Trek ads again. I wonder what platform that is on. All right. Let's go raid over to Zero. He is streaming some Star Trek Fleet Command tonight, and it's about time for me to head off to bed. Whenever someone complains about someone else hitting their miners, I love to point out the mining ships are the very first viable target in the game and intended to be killed. But you also have to agree to like that little pop-up that says raiding is a dangerous activity. I hope everybody had a fantastic weekend. I hope everybody enjoyed their events that they've had, whether it's been alliance tournaments, incursions, or just doing your normal events. Whatever you've had to participate in, I hope it was been enjoyable. Tomorrow's Monday. I hope everybody has a great start to the work week. And I'll be live again around 8 o'clock Eastern tomorrow night. Other than that, I hope everybody has a great day tomorrow. And thank you for joining the stream today. I appreciate the new follows, the subs, the bits, the raids. Always amazing. All the support is so much appreciated, more so than I can ever say. So thank you to each and every one of you that come in here and spend time. And
see you, chump.
And the classic bye.